one by one to give you the rules that's been run by the sun. Point me to the sky above. I can't get there on my own. Walk me to the graveyard. Pick up the
All right, hello, good people of YouTube and the Twitch. How goes it? Is everything working? Can you hear me? Looks like mic is working so far. How's everybody doing? The school year finally ended for me, so I'm very happy about that. We did have to go this morning and throw report cards at the children and then run out of there as fast as possible. We're literally outside under the bus canopy with megaphones shouting at the children to get their report cards and run back on the bus and leave us alone. It was pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. So what's new in game this week? Hello, Wrong Way. How you doing? Warhammer's back. Weeb stuff is back. No new ships. New ships. Well, guess not, huh? Well, the next big thing should be not next week, but after the D-Day event is going live. Yeah, it's just Warhammer stuff and just Azure Lane stuff. How much is it now for all the chicks? 35,000 doubloons. My God, how much? 35k. Oh, that's 100 and. Can you not do any amount of doubloons in the premium shop? No. So that's like 120. Yeah, because 25 is 99. So $120. You get all the Weeb commanders. Again, these are just commanders. These are not. These are not. Not ships, just commanders, right? Am I wrong? Or are the ships included there? Commander. No ships, just commanders. So $120 for voiceovers that I believe you can get modded into the game for free. So, yeah. Anyway, let's play some boats. We'll start the game tonight, and we'll see what you guys want. We'll just, I figure, start the standard battleship stuff, and we'll go from there. You said dills. I mean, I guess so. I guess if you do the math, what they charge normally for it, if you're okay with the normal price of the Weeb commanders. Yeah, you're paying for their personality there, yeah. Just like the beach party commanders that we're getting, what was this? Like 13, 5, 13.6? With the Spanish and the, where's the other one from? I know one's from Spain. I think one's just Pan-American. On the console, the Weebs are paid to win. Are they different? Well, that's right, because Legends is more about the commander than PC. I forget about that. Yeah, if you ever play World of Warships Legends, it's they don't have like standard commanders from what I've seen. Like you have like Halsey and all of them. That's like it. Was it because of the chicks and their personalities why the rating changed, or was it because of the gambling? Answer what, Hari? Because they submitted the game back to the relevant rating agencies in the midst of all of the loot box fiasco and how people were saying all the games rated E or PEGI 7, but there's loot boxes in it. So is it because of that, or is it because of the loot boxes? A main and a 2501. but normal ships otherwise. You think it's because of the watermelons? I don't know. I mean, 12 is still like that's like the European version of teen, isn't it? Isn't this? What is this game rated in the U.S.? Is it T or is it E? I think it's got to be T because like there's, you know, guns in it, right? It's T in the U.S. Okay, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to ratings since, well, I was out of junior high. Yes, Alaska was a real ship. Unfortunately, wasn't saved from the scrapyard. Is Napoli a good credit earner? I mean, yeah, it can be. It doesn't get the baked-in premium economy because there's a tier 10, but it does have the reduced service cost, and you can generally do a good amount of damage with it. So, very nice. Very nice start. So, like, yeah, it'll you know, earn credits better than other tier 10s. But like tier 9s are the real credit earners because they're still premium ships, so they have the built-in economic bonus still. Like if you put a tier 9 ship and a tier 10 ship, and they do exactly the same thing in the same game against the same ships, the tier 9s will make more money. So because of that, I normally say, you know, go for like a Zuma or a Gear if you're just worried about sheer credit potential, because a Zuma can farm like nobody's business. New St. Vincent camo from Warship Master Drops. I didn't get one. I guess it should be in port though, right? We can check on that. Someone remind me that when this match ends. How long have I been playing World of Warships? A year more than this channel is old. So this channel is 6 years old. I just citadel to GK. What? Yeah, this channel is 6 years old, so I've been playing for 7 years. I started like a year after the game started. I think, because the game started in 2016, I started in 2017. And then I started doing YouTube, I think in 2018. I don't know, it's been a minute. Boom, boom, boom. 10k off the GK. We're off to a good start. Yes, a Gear is a good ship. I would consider a Gear to be one of the better tier 9 large cruisers. Oh yeah, no, he's going to be dead before I get around this corner. Well, maybe I want to do YouTube. So, basically, the store I was working at, we had a bunch of fellas that, they played World of Tanks, and then World of Ships came out. And I've always, like, been into naval history and ships and battleships and such. And they knew that because we had talked about it. And they're like, hey, there's this game called, you know, World of Warships. Right? And that's actually why I built my first PC, because I wanted to play World of Warships. So through that job, I saved up enough money to build my first PC. And then I downloaded World of Warships, started playing it. And we were just talking about like the things that happened to us in game. And they played World of Tanks on console. So they couldn't really record anything. And like, well, since you're on PC, you know, you can easily record stuff on your PC. So I started doing that, and I started doing YouTube because of that. And here we are 6 years later. Absolute newbie here, started playing a couple weeks ago, and I got the Bismarck, I like battleships. She a good choice. Is German tree a good one, or did I go to the wrong one? The German battleship, the main battleship tree, a lot will say that it's outdated and such, which it kinda is. But they still very much can work based upon what you build them for. If you build them for their main battery guns, they tend to have pretty good reloads up and down the line. Oh my god, he's on 30 HP! just like Sven was in his Scharnhorst. They have good reloads on the main battery guns. So like if you build into the main battery guns, they aren't that accurate, but they'll kind of make up for it in terms of DPM. So or not really DPM, RPM, right? And you'll hit targets that way. And the AP is quite good. It's flat velocity, it's German AP, so it hits pretty hard. It's just not terribly accurate. And then when you get to the Preuss in the tier 10, you have 18-inch guns with like a 20-something second reload if you take the reload module, which is absurd, right? You can still build into them for like secondaries for like ranked and such, because ranked is a closer mode. Can I fit in this gap? Think then, Yami. Oh, there we go. Got about a Harugumo's width on either side. Oh, what? No! I was doing so... Oh, that's why I was doing so good. We lost one ship. They lost 7. Dang. Ha! I think I see what direction tonight's gonna go. Yeah, but I don't think they're a terrible line anymore. They're just not... You can't really build them to secondaries and go into randoms and expect to do great every match. So I want to see the St. Vincent Masters camo. Where you are, St. Vinny? There you is. Let's see. It's the one with like the cannons and stuff on the side, huh? Special. Yeah, I don't think I can pull it up. It should be up here with special, but it's not. Standard singer colored, abstract, thematic. Yeah, I don't see it. Badge. Well, this is the perma camo right here. Well, apparently it's not for me. I do have drops enabled, so maybe I'll get one, because for whatever reason, apparently when I'm streaming, it counts it as me watching the stream. So alt perma? Nah, it just changes the color from like, yeah. Yeah, it's the one that like it's got like the cannons on it, right? Like the fire rate cannons. Nope. Very sad. Someone wanted to see a gear, so we'll take a gear out. There he was here. Is Vampire 2 worth it? From my understanding, yes. Okay, why do you have IFHE on Lucian's? No, is that heavy HE? That's heavy HE, huh? Okay, why do you have that? Hold up, let me fix Lucian's here real quick. So do you want last stand? What do we want? Longer height. Longer hydro. Dang. Definitely want Adrenaline Rush. We want free damage with AP. We want Superintendent. Survivability expert. Concealment expert. And this. And we'll take that. That'll work. Let me check the modules. Make sure I wasn't doing anything goofy with this ship last time I played. I was doing goofy stuff last time I played it. See, this is how I get into trouble. I forget that I was using it. I think it was in the secondary video that I did. 18.5, that's fine. I tested out the gear secondary. So yeah, when the secondary cruisers came back after they introduced the new skills, yeah, 17-second reload. That's good. And how much are our AP shells doing now? Yeah, 9,555. We got to watch Zath or Sea Raptor on Sunday. Oh, well, there you go. You know the battleship tech line you would recommend? So, curious if you are... First off, I have a video on the channel called What Battleship Line is Right for You in 2024, where I go through every single battleship line in the game, and I touch on their, their strengths and weaknesses and, what I think you should grind first. So if you want a more detailed explanation, go check that out. But I would recommend going down the American battleship line first, the main line, the Montana line, because it gives you a very good idea of how to battleship. The line's pretty forgiving to play because once you get to the Colorado, they have an improved heal, and their guns are some of the most consistent guns in the game. So they're comfortable to play, get the improved heal after the Colorado. The Colorado is a bit of a sticking spot because it only goes 20 knots at a tier where most other lines are unlocking their fast battleships. So you're a little slow, but you have 16-inch guns at tier 7, which is really good. But yeah, no, I would recommend that. And Montana, despite being one of the oldest battleships in the game, still does really well in today's World of Warships. So that's what I would recommend. Yeah, I think it was because this week I did a battleship build guide. So if you want to check out my, what battleship to play in 2024 video, come back and check out the battleship build guide video where I go over, how to build them with both module and commander skills. Those are both two very in-depth videos. They're like half an hour long each, but if you're, looking for essentially my most recent battleship guide, those are the other two videos to watch. Staying dry, yeah, we had a bit of rain last week, but we've been okay so far this week. I don't think it's supposed to rain for the rest of the week. Getting to summer naturally, so it's going to get hot as hell, but yeah, that's what air conditioning's for, right? Also, I'm going on my diet now, so 1,700 calorie diet. So I guess I just exist on air now. Did that last summer and I lost like 20 pounds over the summer, which was nice. Only kept like 10 of it off, but that's okay. Do it again this summer, lose another 20 pounds, be down 30 pounds from 2 summers ago. So yeah. Thanks for the tip on the Littorio. I don't remember doing it at the Littorio, but you're welcome. Yeah, it went on sale, didn't it? Like $8 or something. Oh yeah, no, I had it down last summer. It was like I had like oatmeal for breakfast, and then there's a couple of things I could have for lunch. Like I was still getting like McDonald's and Taco Bell. It's just that you can only eat 1,700 calories, and realistically, like you can get like a single cheeseburger from McDonald's and like a medium fry, and it's really not that bad in terms of calories. Because there's all these crazy diets you can do, like what is it, keto and stuff, but it's like you eat like cardboard, which is terrible. But it's like if you just count calories, it's fine. Do that and a little bit of light exercise, and weight comes off. I think I gave him way too much. No, actually, apparently wasn't enough lead. This looks okay. And, oh, it was very okay. 12k to the York. Christmas cookies are the winter weakness. Well, it's, oh. Okay, that was something pan-European. No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, no, the Custodes is over here. No, but it's not, though. It's over by the sea cap. Ooh, interesting. Ah, blind shot and nothing. How's the Reuter today? Well, you can't get it. They released it, but then they put it in its event, and now it hasn't come back since then. Rank videos, funny to do more of those types of videos. I try to do one every now and then. But the sad thing is, like, they don't really do that well in terms of views and overall performance. So it sucks. I gotta check on the other metrics because if the watch time is high, then it's like, oh, okay, you know, it'll make up for the lack of views. You know. Broadside Azuma. Ooh, there we go again. 12K. God, these guns are so nice. I know. My heal is available and I can use it. But, like, I've got, like, what, a 16-second reload now? Yeah, on these guns. Should be another Citadel, maybe? No, but 6K, that's not bad. Don't worry about it, E10. You're not the only one that does that, apparently. Where's Navarre and Carl, by the way? Ask Wargaming. Those are another couple of ships that have been out for 6 months, yet we don't have them available to purchase in the game client. I'm going to actually go around and see if I can intercept that Bismarck. That is unfortunate. No Zerlana gear? No. There's a very small number of ships that I'll buy twice. The gear, as good as it is not one of them. Well, in fact, I think there's only 2 ships I have 2 of. I have 2 Pomerans, and I have 2 Massachusettses. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I am so sorry, bud. Would you play on EU if you didn't have bad ping? I don't feel like grinding all my ships again. You know? I mean, maybe one day. But, like, you know, it took me a while to get this many ships. And, I'm not too keen on repeating some of these grinds. It's a Z46. Come on, get him. There we go. Hello, Mr. Bismarck. Do you care to do a drive-by? Looks like the answer to my question is yes, he does want to do one. Very cool 18K there. No, he's turning out! That's okay. The Torps don't really care. Oh, he turned into them? That's a very odd decision to make. No, you can't transfer your account. See, now if he was in, like, one of the Elbing ships, this would be far, far scarier. Stopping with HE, want to see if I can break his engine. I got his rudder, so... Think then. Nope. Incapable of thinking then. Alright. That's fine. Still got the Bismarck. Whew. Man, yeah. German destroyers. Their AP is pretty mean. I have 3 yammies. Well, see, they're working on, supposedly, at least the last we heard, which was like a year ago, cross servers, cross client servers, or cross region servers, whatever you want to call it, where EU can play with NA, NA can play with EU, in Asia, so forth and so on. Exalt playtime doth not matter. What matters is a couple of things, and I have a video talking about this as well. It's like how to grind fast in the economic rework. I made it back when Wargaming redid the economy with the exterior tab, where they separated the economic bonuses from camos and flags into just, you have cosmetic camos now, and you have the economic bonuses that are separate. That video goes into depth as to what you need to do in order to get the most out of the game. So if you want an in-depth explanation, like I said with the Battleship video, check out that video. But simply, there's a couple of things that can improve your economic gain. The first one is damage done versus ship XP. So like that was a Z30, whatever. The Z46 that I removed like 75% of his HP. That right there is exactly the same as if I had done that to a GK. Because the game cares about how much damage you did to the ship versus its overall HP. So murdering DDs is an excellent way to get a good amount of XP and credits. Another thing is capping. Capping is basically an instant like 1k base XP. So if you like cap a cap by yourself, that's just literally printing money at that point. You cap 2 or 3 caps, you just made a ton of money, right? Shooting down planes is worth apparently a fair amount too, as is cap resets and such. So murder DDs, cap caps, shoot down planes, that's how you make money. But I'm just still camouflage on a premium ship. You have a very shiny premium ship. Camos do literally nothing now. So it doesn't matter what camo you put on what ship. The game doesn't care. 587,000 credits. I didn't have too many economic bonuses on my gear. What did I have any on? Go away. Oh, that was with the gray bonuses. Yeah, no, if I had the green ones on, that would have been pretty good, but it's been that long since I played this ship. Yoink. Alright, I mean, that was not bad for just great economic bonuses. So, yeah. We are working on it, means it's in dev hell. GK, say no more. Say no more. Just gotta find my GK. There you are. So yeah, a gear, as you can see, very good ship, very good ship. AP is lovely. I did fire AP at that Z46 for a minute because the HE is so anemic on the gear that unless you want to break modules, it's literally better to shoot AP at DDs in it. It's that bad. But, you know, when I got tired of him running away, I wanted to break his engine, threw some HE in there, and there you go. The camo, I had a load of them, like hundreds, and now they are all gone. Did Wargaming remove camos for us? They shouldn't have. You sure you didn't sell them? Because I know when the changes happened, people just sold their stockpile of camos. So, you might have sold them and forgotten about them. Why didn't I sell the camos? I'm saving that for when I get really financially desperate. And there are some that I just like the way they look on on ships. Like if you watch my Cerberus review today, I put the Hunter camouflage on it because I like the way it looks better than the premium camo. So, you know. So we spawned on the side that kind of has some island cover, so we should be able to make some usage of it. We're going to grind more destroyer lines. Yeah, probably so now that it's the summer. During the school year, I am busy, right? Because I go to work for, I wake up at 4:40, 4:50. I'm there at 6, and I get back here around 3 o'clock, and then from 3 to 5 or 3 to 6, I'm working on the next day's video. And then obviously, I have to eat somewhere in there as well. So I don't have a whole lot of time to play this or too many other games during the week, sadly. Well then, Koopa, you may wanna send in a ticket to Wargaming customer support then, if you're sure about that. See if I can turn hard enough to not get vibe checked by the Republic. Kurt, they did try that, the whole, AP starting floods and destroyers, but it was too much. I think at one point in the beta, they did have that in, but they removed it. I think. Ooh, this is gonna sting. It's too bad. This is gonna sting. That's Bungo. Ow. Well, I like the 420s because of the punchiness you get at close range with the additional AP alpha. So like in drive-bys, they are quite good. Because you get another like 10k a salvo. These Bungo's upon an island. See if the Republic will come down here and play with us. Bonker say 2 permaflyers and 1 or 2 floods, yeah. Destroyers had citadels at one point in the beta as well. So that was pretty cursed. There you go. 4 overpins, what? Look at Napoli. Oh, it's Gorilla. Yeah, the Napoli is such a ridiculous ship. It just doesn't get citadeled, apparently. Even when showing that much side. I knew those twerps were on the way. Avoided most of them. It should be okay. Back around. Top 5 steel ships? Like Burgon, Stalingrad, Austin for the goofiness. What was that? That was 4, huh? Oh, and then Shikishima for the gun sound effects. I'm gonna go undetected and see if we can heal up a bit. See if we can get back in. This bungo has it in for me. Nope, I cannot go undetected apparently. That gearing is just staying within our detection range. Here, bungo, how do you like being shot at? Come on, GK. Be a secretly good sniper or bounce it off of his turrets. That's cool too. How long does each one take? Depends. Ow. Some of the, like the news articles, like a dev blog video will take like, well, it depends too. Like how, what is this dev blog talking about? If it's a big dev blog, like with the CV changes, it takes about 20 minutes to read through it. Like 25 with the outtakes, right? You gotta reread stuff because I messed stuff up. And then gotta edit that in with like the images and stuff from the dev blog. So you gotta sit there and, listen to it and add in the images. And then obviously too, if I need new B-roll, then gotta go get new B-roll. That can take anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour, depending upon how cooperative the game wants to be. The shortest videos to make are the replay videos, because those are one takes, because they are live reaction replays. So that means I just have to sit through it once and watch it and react to what happens. So those take like 20 minutes to make, and then you gotta sync up the audio and the video, which takes about 5 seconds. And then you just, let that render on out. It takes about 20-30 minutes to render, and then your video's done. So that's like 40 minutes for the quick ones. Like the guide videos, obviously that takes a lot longer. Like the Battleship for 2024, Best Battleship for 2024 video, that took like 4 hours to make. And then obviously like the ultimate tier list videos, those take days to make. And the cinematic videos like the Hunt for Bismarck, Taffy 3, Battle of the North Cape, and the original Hunt for Bismarck, those take weeks to make. So, yeah. But, on average, about 3 hours. Who's laughing now, Bungo? Probably still him because these guys 18-inch guns. Oh, and who are you? Montana, you haven't been on this side of the map. You don't know what's up. Go away. Oh, there we go. Hey, Exalt, thank you for the super chat, my guy. Yep. Oh, these might actually get me here. I am super popular, my god. Dang. Oh, when the team collapsed out east, that's what happened. Yeah. Thank you, Yankee. Oh, and then obviously other videos too take quite some time. Like the IRL videos take days to do, like the gun videos and stuff, because those take about a week of planning, and then that's about 6-7 hours out in the swamp, filming. And did someone ask for another ship? Harry the Fourth, thank you, Control. That's what we'll go for. That's what we'll go with. But yeah, no, that's like 6-7 hours filming out in the swamp. So that's always nice, getting cooked out there. And then obviously before that, like, I gotta get people for that, because I gotta find a weekend that my sister's free to do the recording and such. And then find a week when, because it's my girlfriend's property, her family's property. So obviously I can only go out there when they're not using it, right? It'd be kind of rude to be out there shooting a gun video when they're out there chilling. So yeah, those take a couple of weeks of planning and then 6-7 hours of filming. The museum ship videos, obviously those take some time to pull together too. The same thing. But the museum ship videos are probably my favorite ones to do because I get to go see a ship in real life and make a video out of it. That's always that's always super cool. I was just really upset that the ones I did over Christmas break didn't do better. The North Carolina video only got like 6,000 views, which I thought that would do way better than that because it's the North Carolina. Because you don't really hear about the North Carolina too much. It's the Alabama and then the Iowa sisters. You hear about them all the time, but you don't hear about the North Carolina that much. So I figured, that one would be, one that would do really well. But unfortunately, it didn't. And then the Laffey and the Yorktown also didn't do that well, which really shocked me because people always talk about the Laffey, how we need it in game, and then apparently in real life not so much because I don't think it's even broken 3,000 views yet. The Laffey video, and the Yorktown did a little bit better. I think it's at 4,000 views now, but that's far below what most of the museum videos do. So that kind of shocked me. So yeah, I don't know. I just figured maybe going to some more obscure museum ships would do better, but guess not. How do I feel about Maine? It's goofy. The guns are kind of, I call them underwhelming because they're 16-inch guns. They can't really overmatch a lot at tier 10, but you do get 16 of them, right? So if something shows you your broadside, you kind of murder it. But the overmatch is just kind of, not great. But the ability to just, take away a good chunk of the damage you take from fires and floods is absolutely insane. It's an incredibly survivable ship. I think it's good, right? Like, just compared to other super ships, the guns are a little underwhelming because of the lack of overmatch. Like, every super ship can overmatch 30, right? With the exception of the Maine. So, yeah. But, it's still good. It's still good. Again, the video on it went up last week, if you're curious about that. Oh, alright, Lepanto. There's a Yu Yang. Daniel, you're in the Kremlin on my side, right? Okay, cool, thank God. Demetrius Scorn, that's a name, Lepanto. Oh, okay. Do not play super ships if you care about credits, because you won't get any. I'll probably go to the Texas when she goes back to, when she goes to her new home. We'll go see the Texas. Should be pretty good. I forgot how floaty these shells are. Should still tag astern or not. Alright. Yeah, like the people that watch them like them. It's just that it's kind of sad that they don't do better. The Kid one did good. The Hornet one did really good. I was surprised by that. The Alabama one did okay, and the North Carolina one did okay as well, but not as well as I thought it was going to. So, all right, guess we'll burn down the Citadel down the Napoli if he wants to keep turning out like that. Go Gadget Henry. No, New Jersey and dry dock. I don't have enough money for that. Because I have to fly up to New Jersey for that, and then get a hotel, pay for the dry dock, and then you can't film in the dry dock either. You can take pictures, but you can't film. So I couldn't make a video out of it. Besides, like, the trip to New Jersey, driving to it, and then that's it. So, yeah. I think Texas is the same. Well, Texas isn't even in dry dock anymore, so you can't really tour it. I think you can't film because isn't she in like an actual a naval yard? Because that's where the they have the dry docks that are big enough to service the Iowa class. I'm not sure either way, but I know you can't film. Write an email to Ryan. Hope you can corrupt him with $20. I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to, you know, tick off the naval yard. She's in the old Philadelphia naval yard. So is it still operated? Is it still operated by the Navy? Maybe that's why you can't film in it. Yo, why is my team already dead? What the heck? Ah. At least for the sub with Prime, my guy. Oh, I actually did. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I meant to hit him. No, it's private. Oh, okay. Guess it's the yards policy. Yeah, cool. She's being worked on in the in the yard where she was built. Oh, now he's going angled out. So this is what, the fourth game in a row where the teams just kind of disintegrated one way or another? Yeah, I would love to see Olympia. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, I mean, Olympia is the oldest floating steel warship, isn't she? So, like, she desperately needs some time in a dry dock. Will I go dark when my bloom goes down? That's the big question. I should. So I can risk... Okay, cool. Yes, I do have Laria. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. Engine boost! Glad you enjoyed it, Buckley. Who? Oh. Oh, cool. Feeling a little German there with my torpedo tubes getting knocked out. Who is... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm sensing a theme for tonight. Theme for tonight is teams falling apart one way or another. So this book I was about to use some torpedoes to see if we can farm him down. No, I've not played Ghost of Tsushima yet. I want to though. Dang. That is what? Fourth steamroll in a row? It is truly, truly the weekend. Alright, let's see if the Lauria can change our luck. What's going on? Oh, I thought I clicked battle. Zach, thank you for the sub with Prime, my guy. Sorry, my notifications are being a little slow today. Bismarck? Alright. Yeah, Mecklenburg's better. Lauria's funny because she has the 18-inch sap. But Mecklenburg is a much more consistent ship than the Lauria. Tier 10 through and through. That's pretty neat. Yo, I gotta wait some time to get either the steel coupon or more steel for Commissar. Steel ships don't come out that often because I know it takes. Steel's the one resource that hasn't really been hyper inflated by wargaming. So I think it's maybe. So I think I've had my new classroom poster come in early. If this is what I think it is. Not sure. It's got it pretty fast if it's what I It is. So this is going up in my classroom. For next school year. So that yeah. This came way sooner than I thought it was going to, you know? So yeah. Roll this back up gingerly with the deer leader. Let me slow down my Lauria first. Sorry team, I was examining the deer leader. If I had AP loaded... Oh, 15K. Don't look at me, Slava. You want to be in my class? Well, first off, you have to be a teenager again. And you gotta live down here. Just realized that the chat box is like in my face. Bonk. The 18-inch sap is kind of goofy. Especially when you have a bunch of battle cruisers to bully, like the St. Vincent and the Schlieffen and stuff. Is that a big pic of tiny... Yeah, it is. It's Kim Jong-un in the Obama poster style. Yeah, that's fine. I'll hop in the Mecklenburg next. I don't like it when you look at me like that, Slava. It makes me all nervous. Oh, here's a St. Vincent again. I'm just keeping that Slava in mind back there. I don't want to suddenly remove half of my HP, because he can and will do it, especially in the Laria. Dead Saint. Oh, no! Is that for me? Is that for the Venezia? That's for me! Alright, that's cool, that's cool. I appreciate the adrenaline rush. I think he's going backwards. This should be the end of him. And... it is. There we go. Now, thanks to Cincinnati, we have extended range now. Oh, right as I fire, Slava putts on by. Oh yeah, we're gonna end him here too. I didn't mean to steal that kill, but I did. He was just out of my range. The U4501 isn't. He's spotting us. So he's like... here? Ish? Look at our Chad Fletcher. 54 HP and a dream. Oh no, he's over there. Dang. I think he might be going after the CV. Yet again, look at the scoreboard. Another walkover. Slava got a Marseille. Ooh, the 4501 though got our conch. That's weird. Dying to sub and conch with your super heal? Huh. They changed the Incomparables gun sound effect? Really? We're not selling to that island. This should be good. By good, I mean I missed. Do I have Yukikaze? I honestly don't know. I could. That's the tier 7 DD, right? Yeah, no, it's not very good if it's the one I'm thinking of. Tier 7 Japanese DD. Terrible DD. Sap, Ricochet? What? Oh, come on. There's so much space in between me and that island. Come on, rip the paint off. West Virginia 44 is the one in the dockyard, and it is quite good, sir. Dead? Almost dead. 4, 5, 10 single guns on a Columbo hole? That sounds quite evil. Okay, so apparently out of nowhere, the enemy team is bringing it back. Sava should be dead to either my guns or the torpedoes. We got Mecklenburg up next, but I can work the 44 in the mix, yes. Ooh, a Yami and a Petro. The Yami is approaching, though. The Petro, I think, is concentrated elsewhere. Ooh, 16k to the Yami's bow. God, Sap is so dumb. Do we try? Richthofen is coming after us, or he's trying to spot the Gato. Oh, look at that non-pins and shatters because we hit the belt. Minotaur, if played well, is very good. Still. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can't outrun me, Yami. Thing is, too, if we catch, because the Richthofen's going to run out of ocean too here in a second. We can only run so far. Run to the superstructure. 14k. Get this guy out. Oh, you little throttle juker. I literally just need like one shell to connect, and this is a dead Colbert. There you go. Look, I'm going to shoot the Richthofen to make the Yami think he's safe. That's just rude. It's 20K. Wow. Well, there's 3 ships left on the enemy team. The bad thing is I'm facing down 2 of them by myself. Damage con if these hit, or if they don't. I mean, if they start a flood or don't, I'm going to damage con. Hoping that's a dead Richthofen. Oh, what? What? Ah. Well, they're all out there, so if they just take the 2 caps, we win. I love it. I love it. Naturally, when I wouldn't mind the shells landing higher, they actually go exactly where I aim. You know, but no, we should have this. Richthofen is down to 12k HP. We have a half health Republic. And pretty healthy Audacious. Should be good. Okay, that was and actually the automatic ASW takes out the sub. Oh yeah, no. We should have that. Yeah, we're good. And then Audacious should just carpet bomb this black out of existence. Or not, that's cool. We should be fine. Sap giveth and sap taketh away, yeah. What do I teach? I am a social studies. What subject do you think would buy this poster, sir? Oh yes, I am an English teacher. Actually, no, social studies. That is my jam. Does it come? Okay, it does come off of that. Okay. Yeah, no, it's yeah. Nah, that wasn't the falling short bug. That was just me aiming at the guy's side and forgetting that Sap can't pin that. Art studies. Alright. Mecklenburger. You good, Martin? Yeah. Home economics teacher. Unfortunately, they've gotten pretty restrictive with what gives out the blue boosters now. You can get them in like the dockyard missions. I know that. And a lot of the events give them out too. So, I mean, at the end of the day, dude, I'm hanging that up in my classroom, man. That's where that's going. I already have one of Kim Jong-un where it says "Live, Laugh, Love," and he has a submarine in the background while he's smoking a cigarette. That's already up in my classroom, so that's going up there as well. No, this is a main battery gun build. I say that as I look at the 9.2 secondary range. This should be a main battery build. With Mecklenburg, I typically use HG at longer range unless I have a beautiful broadside, and then I swap over to AP as we get closer in. Because with 16 guns, you will be starting fires either way. What's really funny is that got shipped from China, which I think is hilarious. That China's making stuff that would absolutely be banned in North Korea. Who are my favorite students and why? Well, I can't tell you that because they're minors and I can't give you their names, first off. You mean like what type of students are my favorite or what? Are Louisiana schools unioned? There is a teachers union. I'm not part of it. One, I don't get paid enough to be part of that. Two, I don't like union regulations stipulating what I can and can't do. Like, just leave me alone. You know, if you can get our wages raised, cool. But I mean, it doesn't really do much. So there's a Colombo, Jinan, and a Shimakaze on our side. Oh, Pavetta. He's coming Jinan to give us some cover. He's about to get dunked on by the Stalingrad right now. Or not. Yeah, a lot of teachers unions outside of like Los Angeles. Okay, well there's a difference, JP, from unions back in the day when people were getting their arms cut off in the textile mills and stuff, and the unions today. There's a bit of a difference there, right? Like, I appreciate what they've done in the past, but like today it's a little goofy, right? Like, one of the reasons why American-made cars cost so much is because like the auto workers unions here, they get paid like $100 and something thousand a year, and they wanted to only work like 4 days a week and have like a 40-hour maximum work week, which is that's part-time everywhere else, right? So like, that's why a F-150 that you could get in 1980 for like 15 grand is $60,000 now. One of the reasons why. There are plenty of musical instruments. I used to play, well, I could probably still play trumpet and baritone. And you have that, and you have the fact that, like, trucks now are, like, luxury cars. And they have to have, like, the most modern technology in them and all that jazz. And then you have the EPA regulations that makes it cheaper for the car companies to make the bigger trucks, right? That they can sell for that much because they are held to a lower standard for emissions and such. Fixed pins on him, no fires though. I'm not saying they are the sole reason why, Josh. I'm just saying it's got to be a contributing factor when you have workers that are making $180,000 a year, working like 4-day work weeks and stuff. Like, that's got to get factored into the price somewhere. There's no, like everything in American politics, there's no one cause. It's several factors that keep getting added up. What I read in the news when they had the strikes was in the first half. And I'm talking about like school, so like in the fall of 23, they had those worker strikes and stuff. One of the things like they wanted a 40-hour work week, and they wanted like a 40% raise, which would put them like making like 100, and it was like over 100 grand a year. It's like, I wish. Okay, so then what I read was wrong then. If you were one of the strikers, Josh. Top five favorite battleships of all time: GK, Massachusetts, Iowa, Yami, and Shiki. There's a lot of angry boats over here, and our Shima's not wanting to spot. Where am I on 10? Dude, it's hard to get it down to just 5. Is it going for it? No. But yeah, no, like, my first truck was a 1968 Chevy C10 pickup, and it is small. It is a small vehicle. My dad has a 1988 Cheyenne before they had the Silverado brand, I believe. And they are two very, very small trucks compared to my 2018 1500. What is our Shima doing? Why is he behind me? Oh my god. They are more comfortable, yes. I find that Chevy stuff is far more comfortable than Ford's. I don't know if it's because like Chevy has GM and a lot of their Chevy has GM. GM has Cadillac as part of their brand, and a lot of the Cadillac parts, you know, are just GM parts. So I don't know if like maybe those are higher quality parts, and when you use them interchangeably, you know, it just makes the Shimmy got torpedoed by the Hindenburg. That's an interesting one. Yes, I did see that he did actually finish the AK-50. I don't know if it's going to ever get to like a production run or whatever, but it's cool that he finished it. GMC branded stuff is definitely overpriced because it's just Chevy stuff with leather, and then they charge you like $8,000 more for it. This is what happens, kids, when your Shimakaze somehow gets torpedoed by a Hindenburg. A ship with 6-kilometer torps torpedoed a ship with 12 or 20-kilometer torps. Well, I'm not going to be able to go undetected because of the Wisconsin right there. We swapped over to HE. Dang. We're going to give the Mecklenburg another roll. It's not fair that our Shimakaze hid behind us and then got torpedoed by a Hindenburg. My Colorado is not. Are you talking about like a Colorado from like the 80s or 90s, like a modern Colorado? I haven't been in too many of like the small pickup trucks now. But like I think the Tacoma is my favorite one of those. I like the Tacoma, the Colorado, the Canyon, and the Ranger. Does Ford even make the Ranger anymore? I don't know. But no, when we went to the in North Carolina, the Yorktown and the Laffey, when we got to the airport, I had rented like a Camry, and they didn't have any on the lot. So the lady was like, "Hey, just go out there. If there's like what she do? Oh yeah, she said if there's a car out there that you want, I'll just charge you for going up one level instead of like two or three." So I went out there and there was a red Tacoma, and I got that. And she's like, "Yeah, no, cool." So I basically paid for like a full size sedan for a Tacoma, and that thing was cool. It had a lot of tech in it and stuff. It was one of the top of the line ones. Um, but no, it was really nice. The interior was nice. All the technology and stuff, and it was really cool. It was really comfortable. The only thing was it was the top of the line off road one, so it had the big chunky tires. So you hear that going down the highway, just that was the only bad thing about it. But I really liked it. If I didn't have a boat that I needed to tow that weighed a lot, I would definitely get like that same Tacoma. They still make Rangers. Okay. Well, one thing is that the EPA regulations, Jonathan, that's what screws it. Is regulations that were meant to help the environment led to the creation of these big SUVs and big trucks. Um, the other thing is that like in most rural parts of the country, like where I live, you know, a lot of the trucks around here do get used as trucks. People have boats they need to tow. They have four wheelers, and a lot of work you do around your house, your property, you need it for. There's a lot of people in the rural United States. They do their own stuff. They don't hire a contractor or whatever. Um, so when you're doing stuff like that, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, no, like they are quite large. Um, I thought my 1500 Silverado was huge when I got it. Um, and it's a 2018 Silverado, so you can go look up what those look like. And then like the other day, going to work in the morning, a guy in a 2024 Silverado pulled up next to me. I just look over, and instead of like me being eye level with him, I'm looking at like his door handle. I'm like, what the hell? I thought my truck was big. How did they make these things even bigger? So that was pretty funny. Because they sell them from like the lot now with these lift kits and then these huge off-road tires and stuff. And it's like, my God. The fun thing is the people that buy those, jacked up trucks off the lot, they never take them off-roading. Because they can't afford to, because it's like, it's an $80,000 truck at that point. So it's just ridiculous. That's not for towing a boat. That is the boat. Nah, see, the boat we have, it's a 1968 or 69 Seabreeze. So it's an old, big fiberglass boat with an old Evinrude on it. And it weighs a lot compared to... Because like, around here in southern Louisiana, a lot of people's boats are these little aluminum skiffs, right? That you can't really take them anywhere else but the swamps. Like maybe on like a calm day in the Gulf, you could take them out there and it'll be okay, but not really. But the boat that we have, it's like a bay boat. Like you can take it into the Gulf, and be okay unless it's like really bad. Josh, do you work at GM? Is that where you work at? Because I need to ask you a question. Just for the bass? Yeah, bass fishing's really popular. That's the other thing, too. People have bass boats. Those are obviously a little bit better. But yeah, no. When we go to the docks, everyone's got like these little skiffs and stuff. And then we have like this big old 60s bay boat. Yeah, it's like an old Evinrude two-stroke too, so like it is just polluting when we start it up because it burns the oil, then it dumps the oil back in the water. Terrible for the environment. But it's kind of up there in age. We can't get the parts for it anymore because they don't make them. So my dad said that once he can't fix it, he's gonna have to get like I think he's gonna get like a Yamaha or something. Josh, you're not answering my question. If you work at GMC or not. I think his silence means he does work at GMC because I need to know why. No, okay, cool. I was going to ask him why they made engines that blow up after 75,000. You make Wranglers. Oh no. Make the cars that duck people by. Swedish, what car do you think you drive? Probably like a Volvo, right? Because I didn't know this when I bought my Silverado, but like GM had this thing which sounded really cool. It's like you have a V8, but when you don't need all 8 cylinders, it cuts one bank of cylinders off to where you're basically running on a 4-cylinder engine, so you get better gas mileage when you're going down like the highway and stuff. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. I get like 25 miles to the gallon going down the highway, right? Instead of like 18. Sounds pretty cool. But apparently, what happens is they didn't reinforce the lifters and such. So the lifters collapse after like 75 or 80,000 miles. I didn't know that when I bought the truck, right? So now I'm just like, oh man, like I'm 5,000 miles away from having to replace this engine that's going to cost like 10 grand, right? Or have it rebuilt. Saab, yeah, no, I forgot Saab exists. So, I'm going to say either a Volvo, a Saab, or you have a Toyota Hilux, you lucky man. Hey, Illinois is fun. Whoever's asking about Illinois, it's Iowa with Des Moines guns, 12 Des Moines guns on it. Oh, you have an Eleanor and a Volvo. Hey, I was right about the Volvo though. So like, you live in Sweden, right? So like, you have to leave that Eleanor locked up, right? During the winter, because otherwise it's just gonna rust out. Or do you like coat the underside of the car with something to keep it from rusting from all the road salt? I could have gotten an extended warranty, but I wasn't in a financial position to get it, because I got one when I bought the truck. That was good up to 75,000 miles, or 6 years. And thankfully I did, because if you haven't heard, my transmission went out. At 70,000 miles. So that saved me 4K. So I paid for it. I think I paid like 3,000 for it. And I got a 4K transmission out of it. Probably like 5K because I took it to the dealership. So it paid for itself there. And in order to extend it, I had to buy it before the truck hit 75,000 miles. The issue was I hit 75,000 miles in April. April is tax season here in the United States. And Blue, what do you drive, a Peterbilt for 14K? Anyway, so that's tax season. And I didn't know for the past 3 years that I've been making money on this channel that I've been supposed to be being paid my taxes in quarterly payments. And I figured that out last year. So I made one quarterly payment last year, but I still owed the IRS a bunch of money. So yeah, so I had to pay them the rest of the money, which was like, well, I don't want to divulge that, but it was not a small amount of change. And the extended warranty was going to be another $3,000 on top of that to extend it to, I think, another 5 years and another 90,000 miles. And after you miss that window, you can't re-up on it, at least for the one that the dealership accepts. Now, there's other places out there where I'm sure I could get an extended warranty. But I decided that I would just take the risk and just put money to the side. And if there's ever a situation where the engine goes out or the transmission goes out and it just costs too much, I would just take the L and either sell it on the side of the road or trade it in and get what I could get out of it. Yeah, like if it costs like over $8,000 to fix, I just trade it in at that point. Because the good thing about it is that it's a truck, it's a Silverado, so even with like an $8,000 transmission, I could still sell it for like $15,000. And that's a nice down payment on a new truck, right? Yeah, no, like I was looking at them the other day, like they're for sale, listed at like $25,000 with like 120,000 miles on it. Um, so it's like, oh, okay, no, I'm fine, right? That's the other good thing about those big trucks. They they hold their value for forever. The good thing is the transmission that I got replaced has a 100,000 mile 3 year warranty, so I should be good for the foreseeable future, right? Um, the engine's the thing that I'm worried about because when those lifters go, I think that's like a $8,000 job to get it fixed. So yeah, but we'll see what happens. And there's a Mecklenburg game that's great. When you have a team that's supportive and such. 128,000 damage, easy. While we're sitting here talking about car warranties and stuff. I think Silverados, if you add them with Sierras, I believe they outsold the F-150 for the first time in like ever. I think last year in the first quarter of this year. All right, Brandenburg was requested after the Mecklenburg. Yeah, we'll do Brandenburg and then we'll do West Virginia 44. A Pontiac Bonneville. My grandfather, he had an Oldsmobile, like a land barge Oldsmobile. That thing was cool. The big square body cars of like the 80s ish. Like the thing was massive. It had a huge hood. It had the little Oldsmobile hood ornament. Because I would take it and just go like twing because it was spring loaded so it wouldn't break off or anything. No, that was a cool car. You want to train the Sherman for the Brandenburg? I don't know if I would go that far. Do I play the Ohio? Yes, I played the Ohio. An Aquila. I haven't seen an Aquila in a hot minute. Thanks for coming out, Jonathan. Glad you came out at this late hour for you. Or ricochets. I don't know. Torpedoes are so hard to land in this game unless you're doing a drive-by. I don't know how I feel about that. And this is a tier 8 game. Dang. You have Gascon. No one ever plays Gascon. No one ever fights like Gascon. No one ever oh, I just ruined the joke because I don't remember how the song goes. No one ever fights like Gascon. No one ever plays like Gascon. No one ever loves like Gascon. So forth and so on. Might as well rebuy Sherman after you trade it. I mean, the thing is, though, like, if you want to add in, like, torpedo mechanics like that, every American ship that's in, like, a pre-1940, 43, 44 configuration would have, like, a 50% torpedo malfunction rate. Because, you know, Bureau of Ordnance, you know. 4% hit rate ratio of torpedoes. Yeah, from my understanding, like the absolute godly torpedo boat players have like a 20% hit rate with torpedoes, right? Yeah, 30. So yeah, you have like a 50% of it actually detonating, detonating, but then, you know, you have another like 30% that the torpedoes actually, the warheads actually detonate correctly, so that you actually do damage to the ship. That was one thing I like that they portrayed that in Midway. I don't understand why the Midway movie got so much hate. It was so good. There's a lot, a lot of World War II movies, especially the ones that people like, that came out like the 50s and the 60s, right after World War II. Everything was kind of overblown from the American perspective, right? But it's like, nah, America was kind of not doing so hot until Midway. I've gotten over here undetected so far, fellas. If we can sneak up on this Ragnarok in Harlem. How much unexploded ordnance is on the ocean floor? Dude, that's... Like, you know how much, like, metal and brass is down there? Like, even just from the ships that got sunk during storms and such. Like, there's so much metal on the bottom of the ocean. But then, yeah, all the ordnance that's down there that's unexploded. Because, like, they still find, like, artillery shells in dudes' backyards in, like, Central Europe. So imagine, like, what's on the ocean floor. Okay, that was aimed a little bit high, but it might still work. Okay, thank you, German gunnery. Ow. Okay, there's also a DD or a submarine. No, there's no sub over here. No, I'm undetected now. Oh, there is a sub. He traveled all the way over here to murder me. Ah. I don't know why he's staying on the surface. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's a dead sub. Don't want to know what's in the Baltic, trust me. Yeah. Ooh, that's an Amagi. It's a Sean Horst 43. Oh, I just ate some Alfie's torps. Sorry, Mr. Amalfi, I did not mean to do that. I don't really use mods, so I couldn't really tell you. No, a lot of people have Aslans. Oh, he's actually gonna eat my torpedoes. Or he's gonna eat one of my torpedoes. Okay, okay, I'm sorry I fired my... Why am I still detected? Okay, it was just taking a second for my bloom to go down. Well, as according to ancient tradition, my torpedoes have been destroyed. Running away from the Massachusetts secondaries. We're going to show them what real secondaries look like here in a second, though. Alright, Mass. Your secondaries may fire faster, but mine actually pin your armor, so get ready. Oh! Law! That's you! So yeah, so typically, in my clan's Discord right now, there's probably about 15 of them that are attempting to stream snipe me at this very moment. They say they do it out of love. That's what they claim, at least, you know. What was a mark next? We're just doing a German tour de force, huh? Thought I had AP loaded. I thought I had HE loaded. Ah, there we go. Nice try, Law. Friends and clan members like that, who needs enemies? Yeah. Alright. So, Bismarck was requested next. Yep. That's his secondary Bismarck, so... Huh. There isn't anyone trying to stream snipe in Discord. Let's see. It's not any one, it's probably several. Oh, he's not lying. Okay. Oh. Yeah, yeah, exactly, RJ. Yeah, West Virginia should be next. Ooh. Will the Visa then be back for purchase? I don't know. Probably so. Wargaming just got into this really bad habit of releasing ships in like a gambling event or a sequential bundle event, and then they will release it 6 years, 6 months later, because they're addicted to FOMO now. So sorry, Cole. Might give them a second to disperse first. Then we'll head down the middle. Yeah, we are going to go down the mid. I just want to give them a second to get spread out, so they're not just waiting to jump me when I do get down there. Oh, you did the FDR turn. That would have been so funny if that would have knocked out my rudder. So we're probably gonna go down in a blaze of glory, but it'll be a blaze for sure. On the Cleveland's radar, it looks clear. Being bullied by this Aquila. Oh. What are these guys doing? Are we gonna have some friends to go down the middle with? Okay, we're probably gonna go sprint down the middle, and then we're gonna take a left because there's less ships on that side waiting to murder me. And the bad thing is that the CV, if you do get a CV when you're trying to do this, it does kind of ruin it. Where I'm located, that means there's a DD nearby. Okay. Our CV's going that way, so at least we'll have some idea of what's going on. Dang, thought we could outrun it. Just the area? Hmm. I think the Therian is 100% going to try and torpedo us. Thank you, AP. Right? This is not going well, gentlemen. Nope. Yeah, he completely whiffed his first salvo. But down with the second one. The Amalfi torpedo is what really hurt. I tried to slow down to throw him off, but nope, sailed right into him. We'll give the Bismarck another run. Oh, his secondary build Bismarck. It's a fun build. I say that went great. Nah, I don't think the Cleveland bailed on me. It would have been a lot better if he went. There's only 2 ships there. But Cleveland to murder the area, and it would have been a nice little romp. But I don't know. He went down there, he radared, then he turned around. Oh, we've been blessed with another Tier 8 game at least. Are there, since German battleship just uses US dispersion with the actual unit to the range more sub 6 kilometers? They do use the American battleship dispersion ellipse. What vacation plans are there? Not really too many because, well, you see, I have the whole quarterly taxes thing, and guess when quarter 2 taxes are due? If you're saying June, you're correct. So now, instead of having money for the summer, I have to give the IRS more money, right? So that's mega unfortunate. And then, you know, it's also due in June. My car insurance as well. So I gotta give State Farm more money. So, yeah. No big vacation plans for this summer. Why do you have quarterly taxes? This. This is why. There's YouTube, Twitch, and all of them. They don't take out taxes from your ad revenue because you're considered a contractor. You get a 1099 from them. That's all you get. So you use that to report your earnings at the end of the year. But the IRS wants your taxes as you go. So normally, what I would usually do is I would not worry about it until we get near April, and I would start putting the ad revenue from the last 3 months of the quarter aside to pay for my taxes. And that's how I did it, and I never got like a angry letter from the IRS or anything. But then like I learned that you're supposed to be doing quarterly taxes, so I was like, oh, that sucks, right? Yeah, you can write off a good amount, and I do write off a good amount for the channel. So it does help get it down. Don't get me wrong, but like, still, it's a hefty chunk that I wind up paying. But then, like, there are some people that they write off a lot, and when they tell me what they write off for, you know, not like YouTube or anything like that, but for like their business that they have around here, I'm like, oh, that's kind of stretching it, you know. And The IRS, they got Capone on a lot less, you know? Don't say that, Max. You've cursed it now. Oh, like Queen Elizabeth. I mean, that's perfectly legitimate, Blue. Like, if you have a YouTube channel and you buy a PS5 because, like, you know, you're going to cover games on the review games on your PS5, that is perfectly legitimate. I'm not talking about stuff like that because, like, yeah, no, like when I upgraded my PC, I write it off because it's mostly doing this stuff. But you also like write off a percentage of it, so you know you gotta kind of do some rough math and figure out, you know, like how often do I use this for, you know, like the YouTube and business, and how often do I use it for like just personal gaming and stuff. And you figure out a rough estimate there. Then that's what the that's the percentage that you can write off, right? And that's how that works. It's like you can't just write off the entire value of it. Look, Queen Elizabeth, you want to go selling in front of a North Carolina, broadside on? Be my guest, but let me get out the way for you. Personal gaming equals research. I mean, yeah. You just got to be able to prove that when when the IRS agent rolls up, you know? I mean, and if you can, more power to you. Oh, come on. It's always the last shell right before you scoot out of their firing range or scoot behind an island that sets a fire. Why Devonshire? I'm crying you only gave 6.5 to the Cerberus? What? I said 6 or 7, Zorian. So you could say 7. Well, and going off of the comments I got today, apparently, like, all the other CCs, other CCs, like I'm a CC, a lot of the other YouTubers and stuff, like, hate it. Oh, I hate subsources in 8.5. Yeah, okay, I can see that. And there's Taga chiming in. Auckland. I'm worried about him. I'm worried about the Ognavoy over there. The New Mexico. This is going to get incredibly awkward. I don't want to force the Queen Elizabeth into the... Yep, I knew those were coming. Yeah, we're probably gonna go down here. Eight HP, boys. Oh dang! Now the Auckland opens up. Where's our DDs on this side? Do we have any? We had 4 DDs. Oh, well, looks like both of them died, unfortunately. Oh, dang. Alright, what was supposed to be next after, Bismarck? Ohio? West Virginia. That's what I remember as an American. I don't remember what American, but an American nonetheless. Here we go. Levy 44. Why do I have a 10-point commander on here? Gone. 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 Mind yourself, Bumblebee. You might be next. Watch, we get a 2-9 game. Yeah. They do penalize you. Apparently, so what they do is that if you don't pay, and I'm really confused because like they want you to pay quarterly, but I never heard from them, and I did it for like 3 years in a row without paying quarterly. But apparently, if you like make enough to where your next payment covers the interest from the previous year, you won't get penalized and you'll avoid the penalty. So just to not have to worry about it, that's why I started doing it quarterly this year. No, don't take IFHE. It doesn't get the secondary penetration to what it needs to, and it murders the fire chance. The thing about the American secondaries is they have a high rate of fire, they're accurate, and they have a good fire chance. So accuracy, high rate of fire, good fire chance equals fires getting set, and they can pin enough to where they can be annoying to DDs. So yeah. I was about to say my NVIDIA mic didn't look like I was working there for a second, but it did. You only get in trouble if your tax payments they receive before April 15th are less than a certain percentage of the total you will. But see, I wasn't paying anything before April 15th, you know? I paid them. I would always set my pay date to be like the Friday before, because April 15th is normally like a Tuesday or a Monday, so I would pay them on the Friday. So I don't know if that's how I avoided it or what. So you make a small. What's a small amount to the IRS, JP? Like we talking like $2,000, like $30,000, you know? Because, I mean, like, part of my brain's like, well, I'm not making, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? So, I don't think they'll really care if I'm off a little bit, you know? But on the other hand, I'm like, well, it'd be my luck that I'm the one they'd pick on. Relative to my total income, oh, yeah. How relative we talking here? Because my main job's a teacher, and we don't make that much money in the first place, Chief. Oh no, it's more than that quarterly. It's a lot more than that quarterly. Uh, I don't owe taxes on my on my 9 to 5, my 6 to 3, because they do take it out there. You owe $1,000 in taxes on your 9 to 5. You owe $1,000 in taxes on your 1099. Then you're definitely in trouble. I don't know. I didn't get an angry letter from the IRS the past 3 years. I started paying my quarterly taxes in the fourth quarter last year, so I think I'm all right. And then, of course, I paid my first quarter this year. Yeah, that's what sucked too. It's like I had to pay the rest of my taxes for last year and the taxes for the first quarter this year, all on the same day. That sucked. Let me tell y'all. You made too much money, you fool. Yeah, I know I made money. Which is the greatest sin. Hold up, what, why is my secondary range 9.5? What? That should be 10 something. Owing the IRS at the end of the year is an interest-free loan for who? For them? Oh yeah, back when you could fell div up to tier 10, yeah. Is it the max range? Okay, maybe I've just been spoiled by all the high tier secondary ships we've been playing. You see IRS's money and you had it all year. I guess that's true, yeah. Well, that's my money, but I gotta give it to them, unfortunately, or they'll show up and shoot my dog. That's the ATF. Look, a lot of 3-letter agencies will shoot your dog. Now, the ATF's new thing is they roll up at 6 in the morning. They tape over your Ring camera. They don't announce their presence, and then they shoot you when you show up at your front door. That's the ATF's new thing. And Kat, if you got any of those, Yami. No, she's not in here. I'll get Yami a Kevlar vest. She'll be all right. Well, they'll kick it down and still not announce their presence, and then they'll be surprised that you're in your hallway with a gun because you broke down their front door at 6 o'clock in the morning and didn't announce your presence. And before you do that too, they'll cut your power to where your Ring camera may not work because now you don't have any Wi-Fi. Those of you that don't know, the ATF is the agency in the U.S. that handles alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, but they really only care about the last letter there. And what we're talking about is that there was a guy that ran the one of the bigger airports in Arkansas, from my understanding, and the ATF recently changed their definition of who needs an FFL, because like you have people that collect guns like I do, like what's in those safes back there, and there's some people that have money that spend a lot of money on it because it's a cool hobby, and if I had more money I'd spend more money on it. But anyway, there was this dude that ran an airport in Arkansas, made like $250 grand a year, and they raided his house because he was buying so many guns, and they cut his power, they put tape over his Ring camera, they broke down his front door, and then when he showed up with a handgun because someone just kicked down his door at 6 o'clock in the morning and didn't identify themselves, They shot him. So yeah, he wasn't breaking the law either. That's the kicker. He wasn't doing anything illegal. So yeah, it's like the third or fourth big profile thing the ATF has not performed well on, shall we say. When was this? It's a couple of months ago. I think the funny thing too is that I think the airport he ran was like Clinton, William Clinton Regional Airport. So like someone's named after the. Dang. We'll take the West Virginia out again. I kind of seldom. I thought that the team was going to keep pushing around up here, so I just kind of went derpy and went straight in. But we'll take her out again. Oh, you mean Waco, your boy? Yeah, Waco. Um. Well, it wasn't an arrest warrant. It was a search warrant. And the ATF rolled up in like full SWAT and tactical gear. Like they had plate carriers, they had bulletproof shields. They were all tacked out. And it's a search warrant. And they had an agreement with the local sheriff's office that, you know, their policy was that you have to wear a body camera if, you know, when we do these things. That's our policy in the area. They had an agreement with them with that, but none of the ATF agents had body cameras on. But, you know, it was a search warrant. And a search warrant in the United States, that's not something you roll up to someone's house usually with, like, again, in full tactical gear. That's like you show up, knock on the door, like when they're home at, like, you know, a normal time of day, and then you execute the search warrant. And a search warrant in the U.S. is very, very specific. It's a piece of paper that you have to take to a judge and says, hey, look, we are looking for this item, this item, and this item, and this item, and this item, and this item in this person's residence listed at this address. And they can only take those items from somebody's house. It's a very, very specific thing in the United States because of the U.S. Constitution. And they executed this like it was like a high-risk arrest warrant or something. So it's very weird. Now, like, if you're going to, like, some known gangbanger's house, right? Or, like, someone that has to do with the cartel and you're executing a search warrant there, then, yeah, obviously, if it's a known violent individual. But, like, this person that literally runs an airport, I don't think that's somebody that's going to be, like, you know, warrants that level of response, right? But that's the ATF for you. Oh yeah, no. Waco was screwed. Waco was mega screwed. I used to teach psychology, and one of the chapters in psychology is cults. So Waco was one of my favorite things to discuss. But yeah, no. They rolled up. They screwed that one up too. And it's still a debate on like who shot first, but the ATF just handled it. Okay, that's pretty good, Blue. Sounds like a flight risk. But yeah, no. Waco was screwed. They brought in eventually. They had like tear gas that had like the base chemical compound in it was flammable. And they cut the power to the compound for the Branch Davidians. Now, don't get me wrong. The Branch Davidians were weird. Like, I'm not defending what they believed in any way, shape, or form, but they didn't deserve what happened to them. Like, there's plenty of weird stuff going on in that compound, but like they were all there voluntarily, right? It's not like Jonestown. But yeah. Now, so what happened was it got so bad they had to call in the FBI and I think the Texas National Guard showed up with like Abrams, and they're like running over their cars and stuff with this Abrams, and flying around the compound at night with helicopters and stuff. It's like they're depriving these people of sleep. They're destroying their cars in front of them. They've already shot and killed a bunch of them. And this is like a doomsday cult that like their thing is that they believe they are going to, you know, be put in a situation where they're going to have to, you know, fight off the apocalypse basically, and you're basically fulfilling their prophecy by doing this. Yeah, then Ruby Ridge, the OG screwed up ATF Siege, yes. Mr. Lon Horiuchi, who mistakes babies for AK-47s. Oh, come on, that should have been in Dead Otago. I'm about to say, no way. Alright, he's dead. We're gonna very gingerly walk up this eastern flank. Is he the head? I thought that because what's his name? Nedler. He's the head of the ATF right now. Wasn't it the other guy that the first guy they wanted to have in his spot? He was at Waco, and like there's a picture of him in his ATF getup holding an AR or maybe an M16. I don't know which one he had, in front of literally like burned children, right? So I don't think he got appointed. I don't think Nedler is that guy. Yeah. I guess that is a no-knock warrant. No-knock warrants are incredibly dumb. They should be saved for cartel members and like high-level gangbangers, and not Bobby that, you know, may have bought in too many guns without the ATF's permission, right? There's another West Virginia in there. That missed. It was the women. Well, I mean, I think it was the women and the children, because they went into they had like I think it was like a bunker or like a freezer in the basement of their compound. And that's where they were supposed to go in the case of something like this. And that's where they went. And because the compound caught on fire, the building collapsed in on them. So they were, all right, Leon, dang. So the compound, it collapsed in on them in the fire, so they were unable to escape. Because I think there was like an escape tunnel in the back of that bunker or whatever they had down there, if I'm remembering it correctly. I haven't taught psychology in years, and I'm going off of the Waco show. There's HBO did an excellent miniseries on Waco. It had General Zod in it. It was based off of the FBI negotiators book covering Waco, and one of the survivors' accounts. We're going to sit here and try not to be the center of attention for a second. Going Rosaya with us, but then Asashio did sneak in behind us. I believe the issue we're having is that our team is kind of rolling them out in the west, so they're kind of all coming over here. JP Morgan sank the Titanic. It was a little sus that he didn't get on the ship. But I think the Titanic Olympic replacement theory is pretty interesting. But I think they disprove that because like you can check the propeller numbers on the Titanic and the Olympics wreck, and I think they match. No, I was never chat banned. I was always a good little Christian boy in chat. Luging, that's going to be a problem here. Because if I hit him with all 8 of my 16-inch guns, it very well might tickle him. $10K, big numbers from a 2-7 battleship. We're just going to place him on the Wujing because we can't get angle on that Jervis. Well, actually. Come on, secondaries, murder the Jervis. We're just gonna gamer turn. I can't keep going forward. We're gonna have to risk it here. Okay, cool. Leon is shooting at somebody else. There we go. We got the Jervis down. And oh, come on. We started a fire on him, but he put it out. There we go. Any cannon tier 9 game. That's not bad. Yeah, the Olympic. They think that the Olympic and the Titanic, because when they were originally, oh look at that, hands-free torpedo beats, fellas. When they were originally built, they were actually quite different looking. But I think when Titanic was getting, look at number 2 in the team, that's not bad. When Titanic was getting fitted out after she was finished being built, they made both Olympic and Titanic look like exactly the same. Which, I mean, like, you know, if you have 2 ships in a class, obviously, you know, you want them to look similar, right? But some people, they think that, you know, they were going to sink the Olympic and the Titanic would continue on as the Olympic. Because apparently Olympic had, like, some problems and such, and was losing the company money, so they sunk her as an insurance scam. Alright, Ohio. I think the White Star line still exists to this day, because I believe White Star either turned into or got bought by the Cunard line. And the Cunard or Cunard, however you say their name. I think that no, they do still exist today because the Queen Mary still operates. So Queen Mary 2, to be exact, still operates, and I think Cunard is owned by Carnival now. So I think I might be wrong. but I think White Star got bought up by Cunard, and Cunard got bought up by Carnival. Cunard? Alright, there you go. Alright, we're going up to C. I would like to, because I've been on a cruise ship. I've actually my first cruise I went on the Triumph, the Carnival Triumph, which if you remember back in 2012, that's the ship that like I think it was a water intake line broke and flooded out one of the engine rooms and just like screwed everything up. So the ship was without power, stuck in the Caribbean for like 2 or 3 days until some tugs could show up and tow the ship back into port. So you had these poor passengers that was stuck on a ship in the Gulf of Mexico or the Caribbean, wherever they were at, with no power, and that's hot. And then like the sewage started backing up and stuff, and it was coming out of the walls and such. And that was the first cruise ship I went on, so that was fun. But nothing happened there. Well, the AC in our cabin went out, that was pretty annoying. Yes, your boy, that's the one. And like the Coast Guard flew him out like onion sandwiches because it was the only thing they could keep in the heat. So yeah, not a great time. D-Day event, I think the 30th? Someone said the 30th, and that sounds right. It's either the last day of this month or the first day of June. Lindenberger. You know, I would want to like go on like the Queen Mary to see like, you know, what an ocean liner's like versus what a cruise ship's like. Because, you know, ocean liners are made for speed rather than, you know, being like an RV out at sea. Well, I wasn't on it for that. I'm just saying that's the ship that I went on. It was like 5 years after that. It's not even called the Triumph anymore. I think it's called like the Carnival Sunrise or something like that. They renamed their ships. They updated them. They redid the livery on the hull, and then they renamed a bunch of the older ships. He's going backwards. He is. Ooh, 3 pins. 15k to Cerberus. I don't know why he's trying to bow tank reverse in the Cerberus. That's not great for your long-term survival, bud. It's going to be my first tier 10. I'm on phase 20. I think you've got... Is this week the last week for the missions? I think so. Is this week or next week? Not fast enough. Fast enough, fellas. Oh, that's the Nevsky unique upgrade test bed. 2.5 weeks, so there's 2.5 weeks left for the Wisconsin dockyard. Yeah. I mean, if you really set your foot down and grind, there's enough time left. You just gotta kind of see like what you could do in maybe in co-op that's faster than trying to do it in random battles. Because stuff in co-op counts half as much, but if you can do it 3 times as fast in co-op as you can do in random battles, and obviously do it in co-op. What new German and Japanese test ships? They announced something tonight. What co-op counts half? Oh wait, is that operations that counts half as much? I think that might be what I'm getting it confused with. What were the ship names? Some tasks in operations. Okay, so okay, that's my bad. I was confused. I apologize. Well, yeah, definitely. If operations cost the same, I mean, if you can make the same progress in operations as in co-op as you can in random battles, oh yeah, you definitely have enough time. The average age is like 45, and that is straight from Wargaming's mouth. Well, what's her face's mouth? Why can't I think of her name? CV main back in the day. Female. I can't remember her name. My God. I'm getting old. No, not Little White Mouse. She was never a CC. Well, no, she was a CC. Not Dasha. No, I remember Dasha. She was CV main. Her name's on the tip of my tongue. She was like an actual Wargaming employee. Like, she worked for Wargaming. She wasn't just a CC. It's a lot of HE at sea. Fem, thank you, Paul. Femininely. Yeah, Nevsky, I don't know what we can do over here, bud. Watch, she's gonna set a fire. Thank God, I was wrong. These probably will, though. Oh, okay, or not. That's cool. But you gotta remember that, like, a very large part of the community, like, isn't on YouTube or isn't on Discord and such. There's a lot of people that just get on this game, play it for like an hour a day, and then hop off. Twitch chat is borked? What's wrong with Twitch chat? Well, we capped our cap, so we can say that about ourselves, Nevsky, wherever you're at. Most kids act like they're 12-year-olds, so you'll be fine. Yeah. That is true. That is true. There's some very interesting maturity levels in this game. Incomparable Loria. I get Loria over Incomparable. You'd be surprised, and it's not like, you know, some random guy that's, you know, behaving like a 2-year-old. But there are some very, like, highly skilled players that behave like they're a solid 8 or 9 years old. Well, it's Friday night, so it's a pretty popular time for Twitch, so it's probably a little bogged down right now. Play 5 games and hop off. Yeah, that's what most people do. People play wargaming games at 12 or 36 with no in between. Is the Nevsky just charging straight in? Okay. So, bold strategy. Cotton. Pro, there is an application link in the description down below that you can go to, take it to your Discord, and you go through the process there. From Seattle to Worcester, pray. Seattle is terrible. Jeez, I feel like I've been set on fire so much in this one round. Yeah, Seattle is not very good at all, in my opinion. I made the very foolish mistake of getting close to the cap. Please win. I'm trying, but you know, when the GK and the Monarch and the Napoli are all behind the CV, there's only so much I can do. Well, having Discord is a requirement to be in the clan, 'cause it's how we communicate. All right, all right, all right. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna get 2 mil potential before we die. Yep, there we go. We might get 3 here before we go down, fellas. I don't know. That's a lot of HE coming in at us. No. Oh no. The border might throw their aim off a bit. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We might. Oh no, we didn't make it to 3. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that was almost worth it. Oh God. All right. Well, that was almost 3 mil. Close enough to 3 mil. Where? Oh, did I cuss? Whoops. All right. I know I did in the replay video, with the Sharnhords, because that was just like, oh my god. Oh, we haven't done a Apollo run this game, this stream yet. We need to rectify that immediately. Okay, set up and ready to go. Hell yeah! Oh yeah! Is that really swearing? You know, is hell really a cuss word? Torque killing Dyson. Does a ship count as a torpedo? Because I can make that happen. Appreciate it, Steve. A lot of people do that, apparently. Unlike the Warships podcast. It's an itty bitty square. I think God will let that slide. the two FDGs have hydro. There's a Hawk. Not too heavy with the destroyers, so we'll see if we can make this work. Youngest person that watches me? Well, that's hard to tell because a lot of people, you know, when they make a YouTube account and like they're 13 or, you know, 12 or 10 or whatever, they'll put their birthdays, you know, like 1982 or something. So as far as like the YouTube analytics show, you know, I got like a 40-year-old watching the channel, which a good chunk of the audience is. You know, because technically you have to be 13 to have a YouTube account. They do that so they can get by the videos that are age restricted, because YouTube, it's really weird what YouTube decides to age restrict and what it doesn't age restrict. Because someone might say, you know, one too many F-bombs in a video, now it's age restricted, right? But I can go watch like police body camera footage of someone getting shot in real life, and you know, I can watch someone die on YouTube without having to, you know, have an account that's of a, you know, a certain age, you know. So it's really weird what it does. So to get by that, a lot of people just, you know, set their birth dates like they're 30-year-old dudes if they're not, you know, old enough, right? Again, I'm 700 years old according to my YouTube account. I don't know what I put for. No, for this account, it's my actual birthday. Oh, they got recalled. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Beaver. Like, you know, it's weird that this game, which is Teen in the United States, or like World of Tanks, which is also Teen in the United States, can get age restricted. I've seen that happening with like War Thunder stuff too. It's weird what gets age restricted and what doesn't. Especially like when it comes to like music videos and stuff, because like, you know, some of these songs, popular songs nowadays, the lyrics are like, oh god, you're like, what? But like you can access it from a YouTube Kids account, which doesn't really make sense. But I don't know. YouTube's weird about certain things. That's what I'm saying. Like Jordan, like I can watch like actual like uncensored body cam footage, and it never asks me, you know, to like, because what it'll do when you go to watch an age restricted video, it'll pop up like, oh, this video's been age restricted. Click to proceed, because you know I'm signed with an account where I'm myself. I'm 27 years old. You know, I'm not a 13-year-old kid. But yeah, there's several police shootings that I can watch where that pop-up doesn't come up. So yeah, I don't know. YouTube's weird. This man is unfortunately going to turn out. The good thing is, main is slow. So we should be able to catch up to him. And overtake him too. He should be coming up on my right. We are going 60 knots now, so we should be overtaking him at about the speed of 32 knots. You can run, main. You just die tired. Hello, sir. No, I think he's gonna need all of my torps. Because he's a chunky boy. Or not. Hi, FDG. We might get him too, let's be sure. Because he doesn't have Hydra on right now. He probably thinks we used all of our torps on his buddy. Oh yeah, that's a dead FDG. That is a dead FDG. Oh god, I love the Apollo. It's so dumb. You know, if he had Hydra up, we would have been so screwed. All right, that is wonderful. Main is a good prize to take down. Yeah. Yeah, I am 27. I am indeed 27. I am not 30 yet. Don't call me 30, please. All right. What is next? What should we do next? Oh, Iowa. Yeah. Homie asked for Iowa. I gotta go all the way to the front because Iowa's on my favorited list. My favorited list that I haven't changed since I started doing YouTube. Corrupting the FAT32 in Windows 10 and it wants me to use the CD to fix it. Which, yeah, no computer really comes with a CD drive anymore. Bought the Windows Online. Alright, so you should have a Windows code, Kurt, from my understanding. And you should be able to just, wipe the hard drive and reinstall Windows as long as you have that code. The Windows key. As long as you have the Windows key, you should be able to reinstall a new instance of Windows 10 and then, go from there. I think. Yeah, what I normally do is like, what I normally do, when I did I've built this PC, when I needed Windows, I went to like Best Buy and just bought it for like $90. It was on a little USB drive and I just threw it in there and you're good. And I had to do that again. I mean, I've built like 6 computers. I built 6 PCs that like weren't mine. Like people pay me to build them, and that's what I normally did. Just USB Windows, and it went. Oh, this is a very nice matchmaking. Look at that. That is a true rarity in today's World of Warships. You know who I met in high school for the first time was 17. He looks older. Looks like me, but older. Yeah, no, I had a. I had a kid 4 years ago. He was a freshman. He showed up to class. Dude had like a full beard like mine and like long hair. And I'm like, how old are you? And he was, sure enough, he's 15. I'm like, golly. And then, yeah, he graduated this past year, and he looks like a 30-year-old guy. Like, again, full beard and long hair and everything. I think it's needed. Oh, okay. Dang. But you put your Windows on a 20 terabyte hard drive? Normally, like, you get like a 500 gig SSD, and that's your boot drive, right? Like that's your C drive, and then you get like those big huge hard disks for like your storage and stuff. Yeah, I didn't know that. Dang.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Okay, there's a lot coming at us, so we're gonna get flipped around and ready to kite these fools. Now his voice was still like, I mean, like it wasn't like helium high pitched. Like he sounded like a 15-year-old. He was looking like a 30-year-old dude walking into my freshman geography course. The sub is most definitely here. Should be a pretty good damage roll in the Gneiza now. Yeah, there you go, 13k. Oh, come on. Ah, dang. Got Bismarcked. I'm not sure about that, Kurt. I can put computers together, I can install Windows on them, and I can install Steam. And occasionally some mods with the usage of Vortex, right? You may want... someone in chat might be able to help you, but as far as I know, that's... You want to look up a local computer tech for that. Colorado, 17 kilometers away, 15k. I missed that. Where did that come from? We'll just put it down over there and see what happens. It might be good. That's second set though, this is going to be pretty close. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Well, by just time to slap this Gneiza now again. Colorado. Boink. 4k. There's a Kansas and a North Carolina all waiting over there for me. Oh. Ooh. King George got screwed there. He should have clapped that Olin pretty good. I get this Oland out because you want to kill their DDs so it blinds them and gets rid of their spotting and their torpedo screens and such. Oh my god. Dude just farmed like 1 million potential damage there. Honestly, their space between A and B looks pretty open. If I can get down there, that'd be pretty not great for them. See if the Sea will send some planes that way. Probably not, because he's busy. That's not great. And also the Hornet and his planes are incredibly slow because they're tier 6 planes. His torpedo bombers at least. Nice shot, Colorado. I'm just going to go for it. Oh. It's a Colorado. I can face tank that. It looks like the fire pushed in there. You know, I wanted to preserve my sanity for tonight, Jacob. You know? Little broadside Colorado. 24K. I'm just gonna go and take B because apparently there's nobody in it. I'm not doing ranked in Tiger 59. I didn't read the entirety of that comment, but Tiger 59 and ranked? No. No. Ooh, Varric is almost down. Die, Lexington planes. Oh, they did. Just gotta ask them. Okay, should be a dead Colorado. I don't know what Alatorio's doing, but I'm just gonna take B and I'm just gonna go take C. Oh, that's not good. Oh, who did that? The Kansas from nowhere? Lexington, I'm requesting once again that your planes die. No way those arm. Oh, way. Dang. Okay, well, we were looking like we could have win this. I mean, I guess we can if we can get B and then C. Again, I don't know what the Latorio's doing. We got the cap at least. Oh, and now we're on fire. Hey, defense expert though. That's concerning. We're gonna go this way. You smoking up. Come on, come on, come on. Dead Newstry, right? Yeah! I do not know why this Littorio hasn't taken C. He was literally like half a grid away from it. We shall now use the speed of the Iowa to get into the C cap, cap it, and then help this Littorio kill this Kansas. Actually. Nice shot, Colorado. Ooh, ah. The speed of the Iowa class comes in clutch. Wait, the Littorio should absolutely be able to face tank the Kansas. If he can get to his sides, he can just run circles around him. We'll do what we can to whittle away his HP from all the way back here. Thing though, the Salmon on the surface I think is their fastest ship right now. Because Kansas is slow. Oh, he flew too close to the sun. Dang. Come on, come on. Dang. You got too confident. Damn. Oh, all right. I will absolutely walk over to you, Kansas. You and your 20 knot top speed. I fear nothing from you, except for your 12 guns. I don't know. I'd have to like sink him and then somehow sink the Colorado, the Ganiza now to have enough time. Iowa, why is your dispersion suddenly so bad? Someone's in B. I gotta sink him if we want a chance at this. Got the reload going for us, so I should be able to get a salvo out before he can get his next salvo out. That's dead. That's bought me some time. I gotta run through there and get into B. And it's probably the sub, right? Oh. Question is, can we get to B fast enough? It was pretty fast, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the salmon will be a little cocky and roll up. We're just going to have to tank this because I... Oh yeah, it's the salmon. It is the salmon. Yeah, no. If this kills them, we might have a... No, there's no time. Dang. That sucks. 1.5 million potential and 3 kills. AA expert and all. Yeah, there is another round of changes coming to CVs. Dreadnought, AA expert. Yeah, there's another round of changes coming to CVs. Think in the fall. Yeah. Let's see what containers we got. Okay, we did win the Polo game. That's good. No, he wasn't attempting to shotgun. He was sitting off to the side of that cut. He was just tossing torps at me. Yeah, like, it needs to happen, but it's so convoluted. It's like there's a flight level, an attack level, and I don't know. 2D mini-map spotting is something that is so simple and will fix a lot of problems, but they're just so afraid of doing it. Why? I don't know. Well, they said in the past that let's try the incomparable, because apparently the guns on the someone said the sound effect changed for the 20-inch guns. This must be investigated. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of goofy that the CVs can't spot at all now. So there's that, but I guess we'll see what it's like when it does come out, if it ever makes it into the game. Well, they said they were going forward with it, and it's supposed to come in one of the upcoming fall patches, I believe. I think JP Morgan's involved with the Incomparables gun sound effects being changed? Oh, no CVs, no subs. Look at us, fellas. Rich. Alright, let's go Incomparable. This is such a dumb ship. Like, look at this thing. It's so ridiculous. I love it. Oh yeah, I know, it's beautiful. It's got an 11.8 kilometer detection range. It's so dumb. It can almost stealth torp. It's a battleship that can almost stealth torp with 10 kilometer torps. To rework will probably be on August or September test server. There you go. Like I said, the fall. They didn't I don't recall what they said about the hybrids, if they're going to be able to spot or not. That's a good question. That's a really good question. If they didn't specifically say that they would be able to spot, I would assume that they're going to get the same treatment. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not really worth mentioning, Carl, because you can't get it in game. If your list with the guns are turned out. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it's just dumb and I love it. Oh, Whitley's over there. There's an encounter over here who's incredibly squishy. Oh, that's also pretty squishy. Let's see how he's going to turn. They did change! They're more bassy? That's weird. Because it was more like originally. Now it's like I don't know how well that's going to pick up on my mic. Whitley's over here. Yeah, it's more bass. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I kind of... That doesn't sound too bad. Alright, Whitley, you get to live for now. Yeah, I was... What? The Petra did that? Or is that the Yami? What? Ow. Okay. I'm sorry. Who's in my detection range? Stop that, Whitley. This is the case of where the ship has battle cruiser dispersion, but it does not feel like it. The dispersion of the ship is just so painful at times. Oh, it bounces. We tried using it in clan battles some time ago. It just wasn't consistent enough. I'd be missing targets at like 4 kilometers away. It was so bad. Well, now that I lost 2/3 of my HP to a single Yami salvo, this is not fantastic. Although, I mean, our reload time is pretty good now. 24 seconds. Ooh, that reverb. I don't know how well that's going to come over on stream, but there's like this nice reverb afterwards. It's like... Makes it sound like a 20-inch gun. I like that. When did they change this? Was this with the audio changes? I don't remember it sounding like this. Still think Ultimate Animal Dreadnoughts has the better 20-inch gun sound. It sounds like the sky is being torn open. No, you stay away from me, sir. There's Whitley again. Why do I have... Oh, no. That's what's going on. Oh, I've got my St. Vincent Funny Commander build. Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah, this is my, what's this called? Furious build that I just did with the Battleship, Commander build video. Yeah, this isn't exactly a proper, incomparable build. Oh, dang. Okay, hold on. Let me go put my actual commander on. Dang. No wonder, because I thought the consume was like 10 kilometers, not 11. Oh, yep, I sure did. Yeah, that's not correct, fellas. Bert, get over here with your proper build. Thank you, sir. Okay, because I was like, man, 11.8, that's not right. It should be like 10 something. Okay. Proper and comparable build this time. Apologies there, fellas. That was not correct. Ooh, a Sakuryu. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh. Wow. Wide open map. Love it. You know, that's a commander build I would put on like St. Vincent, right? Because she's tankier than the incomparable, and she has more guns, so that would work on that ship. Well, if I knew I had it on, then yeah, it could work on this ship. There we go. That nice 10.6 kilometer detection range. I don't know how we're gonna do with Eagle on the other side. That might be what they did. They added the base. I haven't really played Shiki too much since they ruined her build for me. With the commander rework, you know, I want a viable secondary Shikishima wargaming. That's all I want in life. How big these turrets are. It's so dumb. So beautiful though. Alright. Adatara, Schlieffen, Napoli, Darlana's going with us. There's the Eagle planes already. I love how my World War I battle cruiser has to deal with jets, you know? That's fun. Thanks for coming out, Kurt. Yeah, Eagle probably is coming for me. Yeah, no, just let me have my secondary Shiki back. Just crank her secondary accuracy up a little bit. That's all we need wargaming. Oh, that was a good RNG roll. Well, no, they're kind of falling apart now. Let's see what happens. Oh, boy, oh boy, dang. That, yeah. That has to, I think that's my highest damage single, like a single, highest amount of damage I got in a single salvo. My God. So, that said, I'm done with RNG for the rest of this match, right? Shells blessed by the king. His Majesty 20-inch shells indeed. Poor fella. Dang. That felt good. Here's Eagle coming again. Hey, Yami, you just saw what I did to your friend there, huh? Is he just sitting there? The other best sub I've had is that I nailed a minnow from like 23 kilometers away in a Yami after he murdered a Shimakaze. So it was some nice like IJN payback, right? Yeah, week's worth of RNG indeed. That was 3 citadels in that poor man. Hi, Auditora. How you doing? Didn't even buy him dinner first. Nope. I can only afford to buy the woman dinner. The woman's pretty expensive in general. Gotta buy her food, gotta buy her presents, gotta take her on trips, gotta buy a ring, you know. So, this RP Yami's learning the hard lesson of it's better to just turn around than throw it into reverse. Because, like, this is a slow death. You turn around, yeah, you might eat, you know, crap on your broadside, but at least it's kind of painless, right? You know, you take your pain and then you go on about your day, or you get farmed out like that. Only my flank's the only flank that's killing anything right now. Watch it, though. Don't want to push up too far. Because the main's right there. Oh, I tell her she's expensive. She knows. Well, yep, there's that main salvo. Hi, Andalusia again. Just give me that profile. Stay like that, sir. Oh, he is. He started turning down a little bit. Hopefully, I'm gonna hope he is very confident that he's unspotted. Therefore, he's untouchable. Overpins, dang. And look at that. Before the 7-minute mark, half of our team is dead. That is unfortunate. Well, hopefully we can chew through this Hizen pretty fast. Because we're about to have the rest of the team over here. Oh. That is most unfortunate. Those the Hizen storms? No way. That's right. We're going to use our 10-kilometer concealment and just leave this conversation now. Look at this shimmy. Yeah, no, that's a Shimakaze. He's were those your targets? Oh, it was the Jaeger. Okay. Was it? Well, I had a bunch of them and I didn't die, so I do think it is the Jaeger. Yeah, because Shimakaze's over there. Oh, there's my fighters coming at the last second to not save the day. Yeah, nah. Dang. Yeah, I mean, like, we used all of our RNG at the start of the match there, fellas, so that's that. Yeah, the new sound effects guided the shell straight into that Iowa Citadel. That's what I choose to believe. Oh, Lordy. Well, those weren't American torpedoes, right? Let's try the Apollo run. We had a good one earlier. Got a main and an FDG. Yeah, Jaeger. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, they released Jaeger and she hasn't returned yet. No CV. No CV. How many ships do I have? Several. I think 500 and something, 400 and something. I know I have got like 500 of them researched in port. I think I have 400-ish. Oh, that's the new French destroyer. It's all the way down there. Oh yeah, the semi-guided torpedoes. Those are on the British battle cruisers, the Japanese, um, the Japanese light cruisers have those. Uh, I think a handful of other battle cruisers have them. Yeah, I said that right. The British battle cruisers have them. Well, then like the actual homing torpedoes, of course, the subs have those, right? They can do the 180 if you get the double ping and then you're well within range. They will try to come back around to get you. Okay, the sub's not on our side, so we don't have to worry about running into him. Just need to see what DD's on our side. I'm gonna do the old run to the border and hug it on the way down deal. Shimakaze, I could beat him in a gunfight. Can't beat the Groningen in a gunfight. I think I can take a Z-46 in a gunfight. Thing is that we're gonna of course lose, you know, most of our HP in the process. We need that to run at battleships, so we shall try not to lose it. As far as ships, we could take out the Vermont. It's going to take every single torpedo we have. We could take him out. St. Vincent, very maneuverable. If we can catch an Iowa. Missouri's got radar. Yamahara, yeah, that's not going to be too much. Napoli, though, that's, hey, look at that. Look at that. What's he going to do, though? If he's just going to stop at the edge of that island, we got him. But he's not stopping. He's just full Wing in. So yeah, no, he's gonna have to like stop, unless he just W's into D, in which case the team's just gonna feast on his corpse. There's a Jinan right there. That is not great. I mean, he can't torpedo us, right? So if we catch him off guard, mayhaps. Dude, what's this Missouri doing? Is she just going into D? The man's just full tilting into D. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, 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 yes. So we have a lone Yumahara. He's just going for it. I'll give him credit for that. Now, the good thing about the Yumahara is that even though it's a battle cruiser, it's quite slow. So if he tries to run, we can easily catch up to him. What if he's questioning why he's spotted right now? So there is a Yumahara and an Azuma right there, both just chilling. We can take the Yumahara out with one set of torps. And same with the Azuma too. We can get right in between them. That'll be ideal. Ooh, this is lining up nicely. Get the Azuma first. Come here, Yumahara. One of his secondary guns just took out my torpedoes. Oh, Shannon, that's just rude of you to be there. I got something for you too, bud. Ah, give me my camera. Ah, no. Okay, he saw it. Dang. All right, so we got the Azuma. That's a pretty good one. We got the Azuma. We forced the Yumahara to move, and we got the Janan to move too. Man. If the Janan was just not paying attention, that would have been great. Okay. Didn't go exactly as planned, but you know, we still got a tier 9. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the main player from earlier probably lost a bunch of credits on that. Because he lost like, well, depending on what he had done so far, probably like 300,000 credits. Yeesh. That's why I find it funny that you see all of the people like the Warships Discord and the let's take the Kremlin out. The Warships Discord and actually someone else for the Wisconsin. So we'll have a Wisconsin game as a treat. Yeah, no, people like the Warships Discord. They're like, man, are they going to buff the credit earnings of super ships? And it's like, dude, no, like they exist to not make money. That's their whole purpose in life, right? So I don't know. I guess there's been, enough new players that have joined since then that don't really understand, why super ships were introduced or how they work. All right. So we'll head up to the sea cap ish. I played the Smith. Yeah, like way back in the day. When I went up the American Tech line. So rounding out Wisconsin, 125% worth it. That is what I have to say about the Wisconsin. Root beer floats your boat. That's a name. The you got someone said earlier 2.5 weeks to finish the Wisconsin grind. Super doable in my opinion. Um, Especially with co-op. No asymmetric is gone, and that bummed a bunch of people out. But oh, it's a premium ship. Okay, then I'm sure I've got it somewhere. um, in fact, I'm very confident I have it somewhere because, yeah, the amount of dollars I've thrown at the Santa container event, I'm pretty sure I've got it. Top and bottom legendary mods. So, man, a lot more of them have come out since they were originally introduced. So I'd have to get them. I mean, like, yeah, I could do it. That might be something I'm working on over the summer. Um, but as far as like battleships go, the only one that I think is really worth it is the Yammies. And I know like the Montana's gotten one since then, and a couple of others. So I'd have to look into them. I don't generally like advising people on buying things that I haven't like purchased myself yet. So like I could look at the module and be like, yeah, that sounds useful, that doesn't sound useful, so forth and so on. But I'd have to get them and play with it for a bit. I mean, what I'm saying is like, yeah, I could do it. It just might be a while. All right, it's me and the Carnot over here. We have a Kitakazi, a Seattle, a Monty, a Colombo. So they did the opposite of what our team did. Our team went light C, heavy A. They went heavy C, light A, it seems to be. I'm just going to go ahead and turn out. I can't take on a Kremlin, a Monty, and a Colombo, and a Marseille, and what's the other ship? A Seattle. Well, no, I could. The Seattle's not that big of a deal. All of them at the same time? Yeah, that's a big deal. Get dodged. And ooh, 4 good pins on the Colombo for a nice 14k. Okay, so Carnot is just going for it, which respectable, but probably not the best strat at the moment. Ow. Well, I can't turn around now because there's a Kremlin right there. That's a problem. Nakamov, go pick on somebody else. I can't. Oh my God, Nakamov, chill. Alright, this has turned from a drive-by into a ramming. Dang. Alright, we're going to take her out again. Jeez, that Nakamov. Wow, did he get like 30k off me? I thought they nerfed the rockets. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, you know, I can at least do a drive-by on the Kremlin, right? And then Nakamov just comes in and just rips 20 to 30k off of my HP. I think on the release night for the Soviet CVs with my Nakamov, I did like 30k to a Georgia just out of the gate. But I mean that's a Georgia, right? Well, I mean, I guess it's Wisconsin. It's got a similar-ish armor scheme. I was trying to deploy the final torpedo, but it was not enough. Oof. Malta, Maine, and a devastation. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing like the base XP missions in co-op, but oops, sorry. Like the torpedo hits, the potential damage and such, you could easily do that in co-op. In fact, I would probably do the torpedo missions in co-op simply because bots are not as good as players at dodging torps. And you can just walk up to them in whatever destroyer you have and just deliver the torpedoes to them, right? Whereas in random battles, obviously, you know, it's a lot more chance and skill based. Yeah, if you have a smith, you could take that in a co-op and just dump torps. Well, no, you can't because you got to be from tier 5 on up, so you can't do it with a smith. Do it with an Ahotnik. Oh, Austin. I haven't seen one of those in random battles in a minute. Those are fun. That's another fun steel ship. When's the coupon reset? June 15th? Or the end of June? That is a very pink Zal. Look at that guy. It looks like a friggin' like cupcake. Die. What is he going after? Alright. That was weird. Also don't know why the Zal just parked up at that island. He's turning. We might hit his superstructure a bit. Yeah. Oh, look at that, though. Look at that, fellas. It's like the absolute max of my range, but let's try it. No, we can't really detonate him or anything, but we can see what happens. Oh, I think autopilot saved him. Yeah, autopilot saved him. Dang. Because autopilot for whatever reason, when it turns your ship, it's gotta drop your speed down to like half or 1/4 instead of just turning. I guess because like it technically gets you there in the shortest distance, right? Because it decreases your turning circle radius. But yeah, that just saved him there. Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't have murdered him with one salvo, but it definitely, you know, helped his HP. Yeah, I would love to get some spotting out here. Here's some torpedoes. I don't know what Arugo's doing. is the Haru doing? They have spotting on us, and we have no idea what's out here. Dang. Rigamo is scared of doing destroyer things, apparently. Oh, she. That is not what I want to see on my side when our destroyer is refusing to spot. Yep, we are leaving. We are getting out of here. Hey, mini Norgles. Come on. We'll try it again. Pretty sure we just lost money on that match too. With the cost to replace the signal flags and such. Oh yeah. Dude, the Harugumo just sailed in behind that island and sat there. Like, it wasn't even an island where he could, like, lob his shells over. He just sat there and did nothing while the Jinan and the Yoshino got to get in good positions. Alright. No super ships, but tier 8 carriers and tier 10 subs. We'll go out wide to D. If we can, we might do a little tomfoolery here later. We have Kaga, Montana, Wisconsin, Conch Republic, Izumo, Napoli, Gorlu, Encounter, Alaska, Sherman, and a Balau. We have a Azure Lane Hornet, myself in Wisconsin, a Slaver, Bugon, Colombo, Iowa, Worcester, Napoli, Santander, a Gear, Vampire Dose, and a U4501. Oh, Norgles, you got on the other side, huh? Everything's gonna go over here. Well, it depends on where they spawned, obviously. It might do something. Hey! Got an overpin. So there's that. At least the Vampire 2 is going forward toward where the enemy team is located at. So there's that. Encounter. Spotted for a second. Yeah, we'll give them a second to disperse, and then if enough of them have managed to go to the east and western side of the map, then we'll go run down the mid. This might be a decent salvo on the Conch. He is turning, but we should still hit. Decent bit of a superstructure. Yes! Yes! There we go. Look at Napoli. getting his planes wrecked by the Napoli catapult planes that Kaga did. Well, if that was enough lead, that might not have been enough lead. That was a perfect amount of lead. I built them for like cap contesting. So I build for DPM with the main battery guns. The US destroyers can do a little bit of everything. So like, you can build them for torpedoes and they're not bad at that. You build them for main battery guns. You could build them for AA, and they're kind of okay at that. Because I normally go to the cap with my American destroyers and just be a menace to any DD trying to take it. Besides, like the Benham, right? And the Benham, if you don't know, that's that destroyer we got from the Rogue Wave event. That is an absolute torpedo barge. He turned out. Should still nick him. Island should save us from this Sherman's fury. I know it's not that Sherman, but it's funny that oh, is that Unorgles? That is Unorgles. That was a little bit too high, but I think he might turn out. No, he's going to turn in. Okay. Dang. Well, that was a bunch of shells. Go on, poke him. I'm gonna poke him harder. Looks like Norgles went into decap. Do you only stream it? Do you have any? Yes, I do in fact have a job. I am a teacher by day, YouTuber by the evening hours. Yeah, YouTube isn't a job that makes a bunch of money. Like, I don't know, some people think that, like, once you have a decent YouTube following, you just print money. It's not like that, I can assure you. We were just talking about all that earlier. I've read threads on, like, back in the forums and on the Warships subreddit when they're talking about, like, various YouTubers and stuff. They're like, oh, they're also disconnected because they do this as their job and they make money off it. It's like, no. There's, like, maybe two that, unless others are pulling in a lot of revenue on Twitch, I doubt very many others than the two that I'm thinking of right now actually make enough money off of this to, like, have this be their primary job. Right? Okay, we're gonna mosey on over to the C cap. And we're gonna try and get there without being detected. Best gunboat DD line? If you want, like, run and gun DDs, that would be the French line. Everyone wants to shoot the Wisconsin. I don't know. There's a healthy amount of ships over at the B cap for the enemy side. Oh, internet made it to 7 o'clock tonight. It literally just ticked over to being 7, and now my internet just took a dump. That is highly sus. We're from 3,500 kilobytes, whatever it is, kbs a second, down to 1.1600, just like that. That is incredibly sus, Cox. Well, it lasted for 4 hours tonight, so I can't really complain about that, I guess. I know, I still can't with what I pay.